Whew. Wait a minute. Where's my VTubers? Hold on a little bit. Hi there, Wheeler. Technically, I have quite a lot of things I haven't finished up yet. Let me try to fix most of the things up. My VTuber thingy, it disappeared. Oops. Go back to the origin size. Okay, good. And I have to turn on the camera. For some reason, the camera is not on. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's not a virtual camera. Done. Good. Cancel this and that. Okay. Okay, lock the camera faces. Done. Hold on, I can't see the chat yet. To fix quite a few things before I can do anything. Alright there! Hello there everyone, my name is Kirivaku and I'm your host and your boy with the voice. And I'm still fixing up the things, sorry for the scuffed. Oops. Horizontal view here. Boop. And with that, I'm gonna pin the message. I guess quite a lot of people managed to drop by, but I was not there when they're trying to have a lot of chat, so I am sorry about it. I do have quite a few stuff I have to fix up, the past few days, my house, electricity wise, has been very finicky lately due to the thunderstorm and heavy rain being casting down around my neighborhood lately. So when they kind of have a lot of thunderstorm striking on the Goshen ground, it does interrupt a lot of power line and stuff, and it killed all my light, but for some reasons it revived back itself. It is a little bit dirty now because all the soot and everything, but yeah, it went overload and shorted out long time ago, and then now it's just back up. Just inside is a little bit more dirty, so it's not as bright as used to be. And then my toilet, basically all the plug has been busted. That is just a huge ass lightning strike. Thank God it didn't kill my computers. But there's so many but for this. Yesterday, not yesterday, a day before yesterday, okay? Day before yesterday is sort of something happened. Basically, it's just blackout, just normal blackout. There's no short, there's no power short, there's no this, there's no that. It's just a pure blackout. But when the power came back, my boiler is not working anymore afterward. So I was trying to fix my boiler stuff, ex-engineer here. It didn't work. Most of the case, the circuit board got shorted out. Unless I technically thrown away most of my tool, my circuit board tool. So I can't fix it. I have to call someone else here to fix it. But the problem is, this one thing, I'm broke. I haven't got a lot of art job this particular month. I guess the people aren't gonna have the willingness to spend that much money lately too, especially economy is actually quite bad lately. Again, art is a luxury, sadly. So unless I'm starting to make more fan art and stuff, to boost my own fame, or someone else somehow managed to clip me doing some things, or just trying their best to promote me, is not it's not going to be likely that I'm going to like getting seen or getting known very well by other people. I've seen a lot of artists actually like they earn quite well, but the problem is I'm those kind of invisible like starving artists that no matter what I do, I generally don't earn that much, just like scraping by kind of. Game is not exactly my forte. Like when it comes to streaming, I'm not exactly the most entertaining person in the world. So especially when I kind of like, well, streamer have a lot of type. Okay, there are streamer that have talent for maybe singing or maybe talent on drawing, maybe talent on like chatting, maybe talent on like gaming. As for the gaming kind, it's either you are very terrible at gaming and you basically are just a clown in there. Okay. And then there are also the second kind that a lot of people watch is like the pro gamer. When I say pro gamer, I mean like not just normal pro. It's like they can do so much. You know, they have like mid-maxing tactic. They are skillful and this and that, yeah, that stuff. They can do like basically lots of things that can impress a lot of people. And also depends on like how eloquent they are when they're like explaining the tactic to people. Like it's very important for those kind of like streamers, you know. Try to just say like the god of T1. You might not know who he is. You know, then you know who he is. And yeah, like he explained a lot of things, but also at the same time he's quite hilarious because like he just don't give a shit anymore. So the thing he does is like really like, hey, I say like the most smartest thing in the world, but I do the most dumbest thing in the world because I can, and still win. That is like the part of it saying like he being like super super good at the game. So yeah, that's the case for a lot of people who do gaming as a content. For me, I'm not a pro gamer. I'm a decent gamer. I'm above average, but not like to the pro level. And I'm not shitty enough to become a clown level. So this become an issue. Basically, I'm a mediocre gamer. So nobody will want to watch me to play the games. That's all. And I'm not a very dramatic person. Like you guys kind of already know this, like how calm I am in most situations. It's just I tend to stay calm in most situations. So I would become a very mediocre gamer, especially with my like kind of like, you know, stone faced. Um that's part about me that is not that great in gaming. I love gaming, okay, I love the game like when it comes to like a lot of like complexities. You can see like the game development like in there. You know how the game dev kind of like especially crafted for a certain stage game mechanic, how things mix and match up together, how the level design is made, how like the, you know, like the language they use, like this and that, other stuff, all technical stuff. I love the technical stuff in gaming because, like, imagine this thing: a guy who do programming, a guy who do art, and then the guy who do story writing. Like all these three people have to combine together to make one thing together. They do not know each other things. Okay, each and every one they are only expert at their respective field, but they can't really truly understand another side of the field. And then there's like the business part to throw into a wrench, and then production, and then like crew management, a lot of things you have to understand for that particular kind of things to like know how to like make a game exist, you know. And also direction, how to keep them in line, the other stuff, lots of things when it comes to gaming. That's why I respect like game developer a lot. But nowadays, like the modern games, like AAA game, I don't that much anymore. But at least like the indie game is still very very good. So yeah, that is like a lot of things has already been changed a long time ago. The way I view stuff. But again, like appreciate game doesn't mean like being entertaining. You know, you have to do like lots of things to get being entertained. And As for art, I can't sing. I can't draw that well. So it becomes to a point that I may or may not also be a mediocre artist, okay? I know some people seen my other art that I made before, and then you'd be like, no, you're not bad at drawing. Yeah, I'm not bad at drawing, but also at the same time, I'm not like really good at drawing too. It have a unique style. Yeah, at least it's like better than average people. Like I say again, like slightly better than average people only. But I don't have like awesome rendering skill. I maybe like when it comes to line art, I have like some like extra edge on things. And then I can do animation, that's all. There's no special trait in me when it comes to drawing and stuff. I still think this is one of my most proudest art. But still, I have a lot of things I can do, but main thing wise, okay, when it comes to main thing wise on how to entertain people in my stream is for me to use my mouth to chat with you guys. I'm a very good kind of person that can just sit and chat with lots of people and have like giving a good vibe and stuff, but I'm not exactly like those kind of like, you know, support the latest thing performative vibing characters. It's more like I'm a very honest person, and the stuff I say might be like advice like, but it's not exactly. I may say something therapeutical, but I'm not a therapist. Like, again, like there's a lot of thing conflict with it, but at least I can say when it comes to understand myself, I would say talking or just yapping nonstop is my trait as a content creator. So yeah, everyone have their like own like style of like making content too. So it's really like depends. For me, it's like chatting very well with people. Yeah, well, it depends. Like game is game. Like real life, real life. If you ever burn people alive, then you're sadistic motherfuckers. But if it's in the game, well, again, it's a game. Unless like the AI is sentient, then there will be a whole lot more extra things to ask. Like anyone can have their own personal hobby, okay? I used to burn a lot of stuff too. But I only burn like paper and shit, okay? And also coke. Yeah, I burn stuff to coke. I using like the old traditional way, but it's fun. It's fun doing it. But again, everyone can have like their own personal hobby. Maybe some things like a little bit hard for other people to understand those kind of hobby too. Not like outright fetish, but still. But here's the thing: long as you manage to keep those like particular hobby to yourself and not going to ultimately affect other people, you don't shove it into people's faces, then you can just keep that thing on your own, you know? Like have your fun time peacefully. If you really want to find like a kindred spirit, then it's going to be very tough. It's like trying to find a girlfriend that is going to be like 100% match your taste. It's not going to be possible. I will not teach people how to make a flamethrower. This is not that kind of site. You can go to buy one flamethrower gun from Elon Musk if you have the money. Yes, he actually like sell flamethrower. You can go search about it. But I think like it only have limited editions, so there's only a limited amount of number exists in the world. You still can buy it, though. It's hella expensive though. And man, the maintenance on that thing. Because at the end, it's still like shooting fire. So the container that contain the gas or chemical in there, they have to like either refill, buy lots of things. You might think, oh, hoo haha, fun flamethrower, but later on you realize the maintenance about it to just keep yourself alive to use it expensive, because the fuel need money. The container itself will get wear and tear. The pump itself, you have to like, keep it well maintenance, else the fire is not going to be nice. All those kind of things, like lots of things you have to kind of like take a lot into like considerations and stuff. It's going to be very difficult to maintain one. Yeah, the classic spray can and the lighters. I can tell one thing, it's not actually that safe. A lot of people like lose a lot of fingers because of it too. Because, the depends on what kind of like material you use. The chemical you use is it can explode. I can say so far there's a lot of people play with it. I would say they are so fucking lucky because like the chance of explosions is almost above 60%. There's a lot of people dancing with their luck there. And also depends on like the different of the chemical thing. They kind of like spray it out, like hairspray or something like that, or like those kind of like you say like deodorant, like those kind of things. Those things are highly compressed air. The thing that kills you is not the explosion itself; it's the fragment of the can itself. It's like a piece of metal just like fly past your neck, cut your artery, and bye bye for you. Like no amount of hospital can save you unless you literally do it in a hospital. That still won't save you because you just killed a bunch of people. So never do those shit. It's very dangerous for explosive shit to be done. So just be a good little boy, light up some candle, put some metal lid on top of it, and then just put some like herbs into it, just cook it. It's actually pretty fun, actually. The best way to cook those things, you just have like a frying pan, like frying pan. Just put on top of you lay 2 brick or like 3 brick, like a U shape, and then you put like a bunch of your exam paper, like you finish your exam, like you got like a bunch of exam, like your use like all your like worn out exam paper there. You just like stuff it in there and then just lit it on fire and then use it to cook your next meal. Ooh la la, that's nice. Yeah, every single time I finish my exam, like I got the test paper back, like with the mark and everything. I don't give a shit about it. I never do revisions. Usually, I just like I give my all. If I make a mistake, I know what kind of mistake I made. I was still revision on stuff, but not exactly like on the stuff. Like it really depends. Yeah, try not to incriminate yourself when we talk about all this kind of stuff. But either way, I only can entertain you guys for so long because I do have a jobs to work on. You know what? Hold on a little bit. Let's have a little bit fun before we start this. Ta-da! should I try the multiplayer? Man, I'm going to lose really fast if I play multiplayer. Let's do it. If you guys don't know, I'm playing Tetris. I'm not exactly the most pro person here, okay? I'm just going to do it slowly. I want to see. I don't want to accidentally like just set up like halfway and then like someone just do like a massive explosion on my face. I won't be the finalist, but I definitely will survive halfway. Ooh. They are trying to kill me. Bye-bye. 2000. The game trying to hand me a new one. Uh-oh, I'm dying, I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, I'm dead. Well, can't be helped. There's already people like 2,000-ish point, like holy shite. Okay, let's have a little bit extra fun in this screen. Again! Passion, my boy, passion. Holy shit, they're all trying to kill me. Stop attacking me. We have a common enemy. Man, this game do not let me take a break. When they say life is like a box of chocolate, I don't think so. Oof. Uh-oh. I got greedy! Ah. I'm dead. Ah, man. No, it's been a while playing this game. It's still like, I'm still really new to this. Like, holy moly, I am. They all are great. Like, really, really great. Let me try one more time. Last round, okay? Then I'll like start doing the drawing stuff. I'm not as great of a player at this, but at least I want to hit like my personal best on like maybe 400-ish, which is going to be a little bit hard to kind of achieve at that point. But you know, I will try. Keep giving me that. The game is telling me something, and it's doing a very poor job at it. Dead. I am dead. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Just 40 snap. Just 40. No. That ended a little bit too fast. I'm from that kind of era. It's like most of the things is like slow and methodical, okay? It's not as fast and bombastic at this time. this one, my brain have to work on double time. Uh-oh. Definitely not going to have a good time for this. No. No, no, no. I thought I was good at Tetris. No, I'm not. Uh-oh. I'm fucked. Ah! No! At least I hit 236 this time. Ooh! The high score people is like 2,000. How the fuck they do that? Man, sometimes the game lags a little bit. Makes things infinitely worse for me. Oh my gosh, I missed. Oh! Oh. Oh. Man, this is difficult. How did I get king? Oh. Let's do it one more time. This is actually the last time, okay? Last time. This time. I would do good this time. I messed up so bad. I messed up so bad. I'd have fixed it fast. That's going to be in my ass. Why'd they have to do this to me? Oh shit, I pressed it fast. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm fucked. If you want to know what kind of Tetris game is this one. Maybe in the futures I can host something like a community game. We can kind of do this together. Like see who's the best. But my Tetris skill is really shitty. I keep saying like last round, but I keep doing it. One of the reasons I kind of like start my stream a little bit later than usual is because I was playing this thing. I like the solo version one. I want to get used to it before I start stream. I don't embarrass myself, but at the end I still embarrass myself. Man, the game just do not want me to take a rest, okay? Stop giving me the piece that I don't need! I guess welcome to Tetris, baby. Ah, I'm dead. This is the fastest one. Just bad RNG, okay? Bad RNG. Trying to kill me, eh? Not so easy when I have like the things I want, but now I don't have the things I want. I need to shut this thing off. Ooh. They really want to hammer me down. Uh-oh. Boom! Boom! No! I will not yield! No! 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 Ah, take that. book. Uh-oh. 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 Why? Just keep getting worse and worse. Just let me have my fun. I know I have zero build strategy because like sometimes some people left like a few pieces just to like knock out other people, kind of like build up. I don't have those kind of strategy because I'm like a standard Tetris player. I'm the classic players that will build myself to a doom. When shit start to hit the fan, my brain go like now. That's my brain. No. Your boy have to do this well. At least like I will end up with like at least above 100 once, okay? It's going to be ages for that one happen, but we'll try. Shit, that's a lot. Fuck you guys! Fuck you guys! Ah! Ah! Oh no. Nope. 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 No. Now I'm greedy. I need 200. Man, the game just don't like to give my pieces, okay? Slowly getting used to it. And I immediately screw up. Ah. Holy shit! The lag is going to be the end of me sometimes. No! One thing I do have to deal with is the lag sometimes. I'm not sure why it's lag. Maybe it's just like I pressed wrong or something. I'm not sure. It's like I know I pressed like, imagine like do like 5 tap and then you press into it, but you didn't get into it. Instead, you realize that you did like 1 tap missed. So I do have to understand this. I don't have the ping superiority here. I have to be careful on what I'm going to do. Uh-oh. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Aha! Saved my own ass. Shit, I'm completely addicted to this game. Help. Fuck you guys. Oh, no, you don't. 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 Oh, this is going to be end of me. Ah! Basically, I'm just like, this is like a multiplayer game, so like other people also like doing the game, and the more successful they are at like doing this, like combo or multi-stack like clear, they will give those like block to other, like the rest of the 99 other people. So this is why like the block just keeps increasing as time passed. Uh oh, I'm fucked. Yeah, sometimes they don't give you like a piece that you kind of like can do with something with it. Oh, I'm fucked. As keen observer, I already say this thing. I just have to keep my bottom clears. When people like raise the thing up, I can defend myself properly. Yes, I should. Oh, so this thing is like dropping like hella fast. Oops. And it. Ah. Mistake was made. Trying to clear me up. Oh no. Oh no. Stop giving me squiggly pieces! No! Stop giving me squiggly pieces I do not need! Yes! Oh, I'm fucked. Do this properly, I hope. You leave a gap. Man, they've been focusing on me a lot more. Ah! Shit. I refuse to go down to the place I wanted, okay? They just stop giving me useless pieces that I can't do anything with it. You want to do something to me? No. No, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm fucked. Ah, almost! I almost ain't come back! Oh, at least 222. Good. Good. It's good. Finally. And you can just see like there's lots of people like playing this game and fail. Ah, should I be satisfied with this? Should I start working? Ah. Yeah, if you guys are a little bit bored, you guys can like play that game too. You can join as a guest or join with your own account and those kind of things. Woo! Yeah, I started stream pretty late. When I kind of like start stream itself, I kind of felt also same times a little bit too obsessive with playing that game. I'm gonna do a few more stuff and then like well again like this particular stream is just me doing technically just me doing like lots of things. Still like on vacations, I'm not getting the jobs yet, so yeah. I'm doing a little bit of warm up first. Let's play some music for you guys. I didn't play some music or just play something in here. Do 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 do. Oh, this one. We have to watch this one, okay?
On his weapon.
This complete moron just used a deepfake video to convince a police officer that his patrol car was currently being broken into, and he ended up...
Yep. Yeah, everything right. Yep. Let's go to the react screen instead. Okay.
Getting arrested by U.S. Marshals, all for a stupid TikTok video.
An AI prank that police say went way too far. This man just arrested accused of tricking a deputy.
He allegedly showed that deputy a deepfake video that showed his patrol car being broken into. Here's the video circulating on social media that shows 4 men in suits entering a Seminole County deputy's patrol vehicle.
They were going inside of your car, in and out.
This absolute genius, his name is Alexis Martinez Arizala, and he was tracked down and arrested in Puerto Rico by U.S. Marshals after a warrant was issued out in Florida. Officials say he's now facing multiple charges, including fabricating physical evidence, making a false report to law enforcement, unlawful use of a two-way communication device, and knowingly giving false information to a law enforcement officer. And it all traces back to what might be one of the dumbest uses of AI that I've heard in a minute. So apparently, this all happened inside of an Academy sports store in Lake Marianne, Florida. Alexis walked up to a deputy and tried to act like something super urgent was happening. He claims that he had just witnessed people breaking into the officer's marked patrol vehicle outside. And I guess to make it believable, he pulled out his phone and showed a video as proof that this happened.
They were going inside of your car, in and out.
An online prankster recording the moments he walks into Academy and shows it to the deputy. The deputy, clearly convinced, runs out to the parking lot, hand on his weapon.
So you probably just left it unlocked. It should have been unlocked. I hit the button.
But this video is fake. It's a deep fake, to be exact.
And of course, this is just an AI generated video. So this guy is clearly a complete genius here. The clip was about 3 seconds long, but it made it look like two people were entering the patrol vehicle parked near the store. And for a moment, it worked. The deputy reacted like it was real. He ran out to check his patrol car, responding in what he believed could have been an active situation. So now you have an officer making a split-second decision based on something that never even happened. But once deputies checked the vehicle and pulled the store surveillance footage, the entire story started falling apart. Nothing had actually been disturbed. No one had approached the car. There was no break-in. And obviously, the video was just completely fake. So the police here are saying this wasn't a harmless prank. It was an AI-generated deepfake designed to trick cops. And somehow, it keeps getting worse. Because
You know, here's the thing, like, I'm not glazing China, but China themselves have like a really serious AI policy, okay? The use of AI, you have to jump through so many fucking hoops then you can actually use it. And most of your generation thing is actually recorded into like the systems. Not just that, in Korea, it's also the same thing too. So it's not just glazing like, you know, China or anything. Like Korea have like this like really, really serious like deepfake charges or like AI generated like those kind of things like charges on defaming people or like make a situation happen, this and that, yada stuff. Those things are severely punished in many a country. Obviously, in America, being American, like they don't really do that shit. They let people have freedom of like doing any bullshit as possible. So that's the thing of the issues that is here. There are lots of country kind of like prevent like AI paparazzi. Like they have like the foresight to see this ages ago. And America is the only country that decided to be like, yeah, we see it, so what? We're not going to do anything about it. That's the thing. That's the main thing about AI. This is why AI centers and like AI development in America is like so running so rampantly, and so many bad actors using it, and like even the way they're developing it is like in like Wild Wild West style. Is because there literally is no rules and law for it. And you know the RAM shortage issues, okay? RAM shortage issues. Mainly is caused by American. Like we do not have any RAM issues, like in Asia side of things. Do you know why? Because we actually clamp down on AI stuff, like very restricted, like government restricted things like happenings. You might think like, oh, the biggest country that kind of like will like in bulk buy a shit tons of like chip is what country? Obviously, a lot of people might think in China, but China actually don't make a lot of AI centers. Most AI centers like government approved, so like it's actually really difficult to just like buy AI like RAM in mass quantities without like permit and shit. So the RAM prices, we have a lot of stock. So we never really have any like that much of crash of RAM prices. But on the American side, they ran out of RAM stock a long time ago because they bought all the RAM. Because the entire like, you know, like the AI centers, EDA stuff is like they never were regulated in any way. It's like who the fuck let like company buy all the consumer product? Like buy it for businesses, and the consumer line of product should be separated. But it seems that Americans do not have that kind of systems, so people can just outbuy all the consumer, or the big company. So that become an issue. It is a country that do not know how to do math. And now everyone is suffering because of it too. Because the good brand still at the end, like the reliable brand one is like Samsung stuff, EDA stuff, like all the like good name brand all got like purchased up. But there's still a lot of like those like very cheap like China brand. It still do the same job. It's still like that with the same price, never really drop. In fact, they kind of like become even cheaper because you know the RAM price like rising. A lot of people start holding RAM in China, and then they realize that, oh shit, nobody want to buy RAM because it's still like readily available in here. And then now they have to like sell it at a loss because they put it they like hold a little bit too much, and then they can't like handle the storage fee, so they have to now like selling it in AliExpress in cheap. So if you really want to build a computers and have lots of issues, just go to AliExpress. But do buy everything in one place. Don't like buy it in like this store, that store. Like the transportation fees just going to be hella expensive. Okay. Short-term gain is always. I don't know why. Like, basically, like in America nowadays, they have been like super blinded to short-term gain. They literally forgot how to do business. They've been playing with number for too long, and then they also, in the same time, playing with the ball of invisible money for a little bit too long. Try to think about this. The practical rise of like American like super capitalist, like I'm not saying capitalist is bad. I mean like they kind of like overdid it no matter how you kind of look at it. So why they kind of like now like price increase everything deep doo why like there's so many people firing here and there, and there's no more hire, why employment rate is getting higher and higher. That's a very big issue, is because like after World War II, okay, after World War II, no not after World War II, after Cold War, okay, Japan run into the issues. Obviously they started a war and then lost, so they don't have lots of money left, so they decided to sell bond. Basically, they let foreign countries borrow a lot of money from them to kind of like increase their GDP or something like that. I don't even know how the fuck that works, but still. So it's basically they created a ball of invisible money and lend it to a lot of people. And then on the American side, they take full-on advantage of it and borrow as much money they can from Japan. Because when I say why is it invisible money, try to think about this. If you borrow money, there's an interest in there. You use credit card, use the money that you don't have. You still can pay it back, but when you pay it back, you have to pay like maybe 5% like extra interest or 10% extra interest, something like that, right? But Japan decided to borrow money by selling the bond, by basically like they don't have money, but we will still borrow you in this check that we wrote that doesn't exist, and then we borrow it to you, and then we don't take interest. You just give back us the money in this period amount of time. Done. Okay, so they borrow invisible money to like a lot of people on trying to take advantage of like Japan, like that thing. So when they finish that business thingy, they have to, when they pay back to Japan, they pay back without interest, but Japan would have increase of money. It's really hard to, I have to draw to illustrate it for you guys to see, okay? Okay, imagine this thing. Japan don't have money. Imagine like their money is on the red, okay? Their money on the red. And then America, they sell a bunch of invisible money that they don't exist. So those invisible money now is every single time, basically, again, they don't have money in here, okay? So they create a invisible chunk of money in here, borrow to party A. Mainly like like mainly American is the one that like take advantage of this, like borrowing a shit tons of most. But we're just going to say party A, B, C. So it's like different company, different country, like decided to do this, okay? Party A, borrow it. So now party A using this invisible money to do business. And then party B also decided to borrow another chunk of invisible money and then use that as their first capital to build their business. So, okay, now they become riches after finish building their like building that business, the other stuff. They earn a lot of money, and then they pay back that invisible money to set Japan. Okay, now because of that, they have more money now. That's how Japan like did their like calculation thingy. How they increased their GDP like a lot like back in the days. Okay. So this is how Japan generated money back in the days when they kind of like in deep doo-doo after the war. And so usually when you borrow a bank, this is Japan, I'm just going to write in red. So usually, originally, in bank, this is bank, like general, like normal bank, okay? How they get money is a lot of people, just say, so normal people, okay, how bank actually have money to borrow to people in the first place is because we have this amount of money, but we can't just have a bunch of cash in our hand. So we have to find a place to safely deposit the money. So we deposit into a bank. So the bank have this much money, but they still have to pay their worker like administration fee, like they have accountant in there. They have like receptionists in there. They have to pay those people. So they have to take a chunk out just to pay those people. But those are not their money. So they can't do that. So how are they going to generate more money from doing this? Okay. Again. Party A. Party B. This is like the most basic economic 101, okay? So they decided to cut a chunk, give it to party A, but with increase of interest. So when they pay back, they have to pay extra 10%. Okay? So once they increase that capital, they did like a business loan, and then they increased that capital. Now they have this much money now. So they have to chop this off, and then also additionally chop a 10%. And then they have to pay it back to the bank. Ta-da! But still at the end, like that 10%, maybe like 5% they earn from it, they will keep it themselves. And then like the rest of the 5%, they will give it to the worker. Those kind of things happens. And then anyone like take money from it, this and that, this stuff, like all those kind of bank interest thing. Like there's a lot of things when it comes to like how money works, okay? So this is how a bank earn money. So, but like I say again, in the first place, we normal people have to deposit money into them in the first place. So bank have the money capital to give to other people. It's still existing. The money still exists. In the tangible form. It's in the fucking vault. Okay? But the way Japan does it, like I say again, it doesn't exist. It is an empty fucking air. It's a imagination money. You get that now. So it's like the bond, a trust bond. If you don't know what a bond is, that is like the ancient things. I don't think lots of people know what bond is anymore. Basically, it's just like I owe you like receipt. Okay? I owe you receipt. It's just that. And then because it's an invisible money in the first place, they decided to be like, you know what? I'm not going to take interest from you. So borrow it and take it however long you fucking can. And then like do your business. Once you finish your business, start paying us back. So when they pay back you somehow get like 100% of all the money you just borrow back that do not fucking exist. Now you get what I'm saying, like the invisible money. And money that actually like not tangible. It really doesn't exist. So Japan around that time earned like 100% of the money they borrow out to the people on overseas, like outside everywhere. And I would say again, American and many business people, they actively go to Japan, apply and borrow a shit tons of loan around that age. Like maybe for like 20 or 90 years, like around like the, like I say again, like after Cold War, I forgot like how long is it? Like if you calculate like until the past 10 years, like before COVID, they decided to, now Japan, like they've been doing this like for ages. They actually have a bunch of money now. They have actual money now, okay? So they decided not to do invisible money anymore. They actually borrowing their own actual money out to people now. Okay? So since it's an actual chunk of money they borrow to them, they actually will need to earn extra money from this. How do they earn extra money from this? They actually start taking 10% interest from borrowing the money. So basically, Party A and Party B has been taking advantage of this invisible money for ages. And now you can't take that, like that hack is not there anymore. Japan also don't do that hack anymore. There's no more free money hack, okay? The money that used to be invisible, that do not fucking exist, now is gone. And definitely there are still some country does this shit, but there's no country as high trust as Japan, okay? Japan is a decent, like, trustful country, so lots of people trust them when they do that shit. Because, like, any country also can pull this shit off, but would they actually, like, give you the money, or, like, they're trustworthy enough to sell you this invisible money in the first place? It's not a lot of country exist. So you get that when I say, like, American side of thing, now, why now? Everyone don't know fucking how to do business. They kind of... I think, like, you can ask 10 Americans that do business about this thing exists or not, they might not know. Like, 90% of the business startup, they did it this way. They got invisible money from Japan as a capital. And then they start business. And then they build up their entire business that way. But right now, invisible money technically do not fucking exist anymore. But people still passing around the invisible money concept ball around, They just keep losing money without knowing. And then as time passes, like, they kind of, like, screw up a lot of things. This is why, like, no matter how much money you earn, you can't fill back that invisible ball of money they used to have. Because after tax, this and that, yada yada stuff, everything going on there, like different things had different stuff. Like Trump decided to have a fucking tariff and then retract again, and then use it again and then retract again. Like a lot of like business stuff already like have like a disruption of flow a long time ago. Imagine like even like America didn't screw up on that part, other country can. Other country have like financial issues, and then they actually use that, like take a bunch of like money from Japan again, like the invisible money, and then now they have been like didn't manage to roll it back to Japan or stuff like that, and then Japan now need to take interest, and then they have to give interest. They can't do a lot of things anymore. Not a lot of countries can do a lot of things, and then Malaysia have that stupid motherfucking 1 MDB shit happens. Yes, Malaysia's. Basically, do you know why, like, some of the price, like, before COVID, some, like, the price already start, the inflation already starting, like, really, really a lot. And, like, lots of things become much more expensive. Like, shrinkflation is a thing, like, most of the bag of chips is getting smaller. Like, ice cream cookies, like, got, like, 1 empty spot now. Or nowadays have like 2-3 empty spot now. Is like the reason of it is because Malaysia's kind of like kickstart that thing. I know there's a lot of country like play in like in fact have like the balls that play with that thing in the first place to cause it, but it's like a very like bloated bubble of invisible money that have been like circulating around for a long time, and then Malaysia kind of like pop that bubble. Not my fault. It's our gosh dang prime minister that still live in a mansion inside a prison fault, okay? Yes, he's a prime minister's, and then he's locked up inside prisons, not prisons. It's a big ass fucking like mansions inside prisons. I don't know how did it happen, but man, that guy is fucking corrupt. So here's the thing. You guys can go and check like something called 1MDB scandal, okay? Basically, they decided to take a shite tons of tax and borrow a bunch of money from various different countries for the sake of turning our second world country into a first world country, okay? So they are borrowing a shit tons of money from multiple different parties and heavily tax on every single item we have. So, after we finish eating the food, like imagine like I go to a store to buy to sit down and eat like a cup of noodle, okay? The owner buy the noodles, they have to pay a tax called like basically like a certain like G something tax, okay? And then after they pay the tax, they made the noodle, they gave it to us. The noodle itself have that tax attached on again. We have to pay again for that taxes. And then after finish things as service, aside from service tax, and then we have that G something tax again. So it's basically every single fucking action, like rolling down the hill, have tax. Okay? You take the item to the fucking transport, have tax. And then once they finish transport to that fucking place, have tax. And then they buying that item, have tax. And then they make the food and sell it to us, have tax again. So, imagine an entire country run like that. But it is, at the end, they keep selling the shit out like this kind of tax is like for the country. You know, they want to use that money to kind of like, develop the country, okay? So, we go ahead and fucking believe them and do that shit. And you know what? Surprise, surprise, embezzlement happened. Every single penny they gathered for doing that shit, the 1MDB stuff, the Prime Minister obviously have a lot of money behind his pocket already. But he only got 10% of it. The rest of the 90% of it, he got 10% of it. The rest of like the government official back in the days got arrested. Also got the rest of like the 10% in it. Then where the fuck is the other 80%? Apparently there's like one fucker backstabbed the prime ministers, you know, and then like took all the money and ran away. I forgot like he ran to which country and basically just bribed the entire fucking country with the entire like quadruple amount of money worth that he have in his pocket. Bribe the entire fucking country. He will never go back to Malaysia. He will never get arrested. I'm not sure the impress of that fat ass or disgust about that fat ass actions. So yeah, I'm not even kidding. The entire thing is like ridiculous. Like 3 times the amount of fucking GDP of my entire country. It's beyond that. Billions in his pocket. The 400k is the prime minister's share. He got that 10%. That is the 10%. Actually, it's not 400 million or not 400,000, okay? Back then, is 2.5 million. But every single time, like they went to court and then came back, the money reduced, okay? The amount that confirmed that he have embezzled keep reducing every court sentence. Like everyone guaranteed fucking sure it's like $2 million-ish dollars. Like $2 billion-ish dollars. The amount just keep fucking reducing to the point that it's just absurd. Again, he's also rich as fuck. He can just buy any analyst he wants, and then they basically keep play down the money. He definitely have a fucking offshore account and have like shit tons of money in there. How the fuck he can live in a gosh dang mansion inside of prisons? Still a fucking mystery. He have access to any food he want. He have internet. He can do streaming. I'm not even kidding. He literally does streaming with a pack of like Super Ring and just eat it in front of us. Hey, I'm in prison. Hi there, everyone. And then you can see like the furniture inside his room is just basically those high quality, like, you know, like overly like decorated like furniture chair, all those kind of things and sofas. You look at it, you'll be like, holy shit, how much is just that chair alone? Look at these motherfuckers. Like, look at this motherfucker. This is the place he lived in. This is the prison he's living in. This is his prison. Motherfucker, does this look like a fucking prison to you? It is a house. It's literally like, try to think this, okay? The prison, like imagine like I'm doing like a top view stuff, okay? The prison is the big ass prison building with like the court thingy there, like people have like free time, the other stuff, like all those stuff facility is there. And then this place is the like the prison gate area, okay? Like surrounding the fucking area. His house is literally separate in here. They have to get past here. It's a fucking mansion in here. With gardens, with dog, with everything. It's completely isolated outside from the fucking prisons. Heck, he can even come out here and greet anyone who come to visit him. I won't say he's the richest motherfuckers that are in Malaysia, because like definitely, like I say, he got backstabbed, and then the rest of the 80% of money got taken off, and the fuck off nowhere. I say again, like that the rest of the money that got taken, okay, by that fat ass, means like the entire bag of actual money that people have in Malaysia has been taken away, and now the cash is like outside of nowhere, flowing out, and further increase that invisible money that I talk about. So that invisible bag of money popped because of that case. And not just like one corruption in Malaysia did this. Like, there's many other places that corruption is corruption, like it does exist. Okay? So the rest of the other thing do like contribute a lot into it. But again, Malaysia kickstarted it. Now, currently I'm kind of like doing like lots of like design stuff. But well, somehow I guess like I went off a tangent and then start like teaching business or economic 101 in layman's term. But yeah, that's that. That's that. We can just keep on watching a video, I guess.
Because according to officials, Alexis didn't just show the videos of the deputy. Nothing had actually been disturbed. No one had approached the car. There was no break-in. And obviously, the video was just completely fake. So the police here are saying this wasn't a harmless prank. It was an AI-generated deepfake designed to trick cops. And somehow, it keeps getting worse. Because according to officials, Alexis didn't just show the videos of the deputy and walk away. No, he actually posted the content about the whole thing on TikTok. Good job, guys. So he made an AI deepfake so he could make a false report for views online. How dumb can a person be? Apparently they keep getting dumber, so we don't know. I guess we just kind of have to wait and see. But the cops are saying this is where it goes from stupid to dangerous, because according to them, the deepfake was convincing enough that the deputy ran out of the store with his hand on his firearm. And this could have obviously been a whole lot worse than what it was, because if there was just someone in the vicinity of the vehicle, most likely they would have had a firearm pointed at them and they would have had to be detained. So, that's not a good situation for some random person just walking past a cop car, with multiple deputy officers even backing that statement. So they're claiming that this could have created a situation where someone really could have gotten hurt. And unfortunately, this kind of thing is only getting easier to pull off because this isn't some like high level operation. This is a random dude with a phone creating something convincing enough to fool a police officer in real time. Oh, and I guess the wildest part is this isn't even the only time he's done this. This guy has done this multiple times with other police officers. Like, bro, what are you doing? Fake AI police reports might be one of the dumber things you can possibly do for views online. But hey, so in this other situation, he was allegedly pulling a similar stunt in Puerto Rico. This was apparently where he got tracked down. So he showed another officer a different AI video. And this time, there was two people stealing the patrol vehicle. So a similar thing happened, but he wasn't arrested on the spot there. But I guess in both instances, only after the police officers ran to check on their patrol vehicle, as he's filming, he's like, oh, it's just a prank, bro. Like, dude, come on. But apparently, he didn't only do this with police officers. He also did this with civilians as well. So people would just be walking on the street and he would film them without them knowing. And then he would run up to them and AI generate some video of them doing something crazy and then show it to them to try to get some sort of reaction.
West Palm Beach police say he's pulled similar pranks twice before.
Yeah, it was wild.
Police say Arizala first showed Melanie Valentine an AI video of her truck being stolen, then tried to get her into his car. In the second, the content creator admitted on this body camera to using another customer's likeness to create an AI image of him kissing another woman, then showed it to his wife.
That's not his wife. That's a fake one.
In a third stunt, police say he startled a West Palm Beach gas station clerk.
I just showed him an AI video of like a body just getting dragged, a fake body.
He was arrested that night for resisting an officer.
Bro, are y'all serious?
But not for any crimes related to his AI use.
Essentially, the innovation with these new age TikTok pranksters is they're just coming up with new ways to harass people. But I guess at this point, the investigators saw enough and a warrant was issued for his arrest in Florida. And with the help of U.S. Marshals and local authorities, Alexis, he was located in a short-term rental in San Juan in Puerto Rico and was taken into custody. And now, I guess of just going viral for a prank, he's also facing extradition and a whole laundry list of charges that can follow him for a long time. Because once he's extradited back to Florida, Alexis is currently looking at a whole stack of charges.
Listen well, okay? I spent 5 hours of making a video and edited it, maybe more than 5 hours, posted it out. Eight views. 8 views, that's the only thing I got. I'm fine. But trust me, everyone's that want to become like a content creator wannabe, okay? Seeing this number 8 to 8,000, from 8,000 to 80,000, from 0 comment to 1,000 a comment, is very fucking addicting. I had my fill. I used to be famous before I'm fine. So I'm just doing what I want right now. But there are people who still right now, obviously, chasing that imaginary, also you can become famous tale. They would do anything to get that number. They would do anything to get that comment. They can rage bait, they can prank, they can do stupid shit, they can do crime and film it, they can do anything they want. Just for that validations of more view, more content, more comment. That is what they seek. There's no amount of reasoning for them that will snap them back to reality, sadly. I have to go to jail at this point. Either they have to go to jail or they have to went to a mental asylum. It's basically like there's a lot of people who need to be like, how will I say it? Being a content creator, which I lost that edge a long time ago, is to be attention seeking. Okay, you want to be the attention seekers to be able to properly be a content creators. Then you would know like what actually would get you view, what actually do this, what actually works, what you should do, what should blah blah blah. Not like just wing it however you want, you know? You can't just say, oh, I want to make a fucking podcast, and then the fucking podcast kind of birth out of nowhere. Once you make a podcast, you have to draft the podcast. You have to think like what kind of topic I need to talk this week, what kind of guests I need to invite, how I need to like prepare ahead, like I need to do this, I need to do that. You need to put a lot of effort to do one thing. If you don't put a proper attention-seeking effort into it, nobody will notice that thing exists. Nobody will care about that thing exists. And you will feel like so fucking invisible. It's like you go into a crowd or party, take off your shirt, and yell out, hey! And then spin like that. If that don't give you attentions, you will feel fucking like, I won't even say like what kind of feeling you would even get. Okay? But a lot of people, because they are getting ignored in a party, they have to do something that stupid to catch people's attention. Just yell as fucking loud as possible, do the most stupid shit that is possible, and then when everyone eyes on them, and they be like, woo! That feeling of rush you have, you will just keep on doing it. Every single fucking party, every single place that you go, you start doing repeat and repeat and repeat. The attention that you always get will get so fucking addicting that his brain just essentially turn off. And think that is fucking normal.
On top of the charges I mentioned earlier, he's also facing a felony tied to tampering with evidence, along with additional misdemeanor charges. But based on Florida law, one of the biggest charges he's currently facing is tampering with or fabricating physical evidence, which is a third-degree felony. And that alone can carry up to 5 years in prison, along with probation and fines. Then, of course, you have the other charges, things like making a false report to law enforcement and giving false information. Those are typically misdemeanors, but they still aren't nothing. And each one of those can carry up to 1 year in jail, plus fines and probation. So when you stack everything together, suddenly he's looking at a decent amount of years behind bars. And because he did this in Florida, it seems like this won't be a slap on the wrist situation. But apparently, because of these pranks, officers are now being trained to trust reports less and verify the origin of videos and photos they're shown, which honestly is about time, because it's not like this stuff is gonna stop anytime soon. But it shows like how slippery this job is, because it's not like, you know, they have the luxury to take a whole bunch of time to think and slow down. No, they kind of are expected to react immediately. And in this case, that's exactly what they did. The only difference is that the situation they're responding to didn't even exist. But I mean, as I stated earlier, this thing is just becoming more and more common, because it was only a few months ago where I covered someone else who got arrested for an AI prank. And this was some viral TikTok prank where people were using AI to generate images of random men inside of their homes. Like, I guess like standing in their living room or laying on a couch or something like that. And then they would take those images and they would send it to friends and family and be like, oh, someone just broke into our house. I guess the whole idea was just to get some sort of reaction. And of course, a lot of them were just recording these reactions and posting them online. But in one of the cases out of Florida, a woman named Brooke didn't just send the images to a friend. She actually called the police and reported a home invasion with a fake AI photo. Are you serious? That's like swatting yourself. What are you doing? So when officers showed up, she showed them the AI generated image as evidence that someone had been inside her home. What was the expected outcome here? That's like my main question. But it gets worse, because apparently when they didn't find anything, she called them again and claimed the situation got worse. So not once, but twice, she called the police to report a fake AI incident. Luckily, after the second time, the police recognized that this was...
Do they know fucking law? It's not kids, you know. It's grown-ass adult. You know, I did, like, when... I know it's not the thing that exists anymore. I'm fucking old, okay? But back in the days when I was a kid, obviously there's those kind of, like, payphones that still exist, okay? But you can dial up, like, emergency phone and numbers. We went there, and then, you know, you press 911, and then you go ahead and do some very funny jackass shit. It's from kids, okay? Kids doing that shit. We don't know better back then, okay? We get scolded, and then we never do that ever again. But those are not kids. Those are grown-ass motherfucking adult. Man, I feel sad for them. Feel sad for them, for the parents, and everything. A little bit hard to draw. Okay.
Some part of like an AI homeless guy trend. So she was then charged with 2 counts of false reporting a crime. And then you also had another situation where I think happened in Maryland, where a wife sent a photo to her husband of some dude in their house. So naturally, as any husband would, if he's not within distance of the house, he immediately called the cops and said, someone broke into the house, my wife is home. So a whole bunch of patrol cars showed up to the house, and that's when she was like, uh-oh, no, this was all a prank. I was pranking my husband. So she got charged, but she was the one who was arrested because he called the police thinking a real active situation was going on. She was the one who misled him. So overall, an incredibly stupid prank. But in this new case though, I guess like instead of just making phone calls, this guy was walking up to the officers and directly showing them fake videos. And I guess at this point, you're not just faking a situation, you're creating one. And I guess what started as content turned into a multi-agency investigation, an arrest in Puerto Rico, and now an extradition across states. So was all that worth the 3 seconds of fame you got online? I don't know. But hey, at least he didn't show up pounding on someone's door claiming he was a wizard like this guy did, because that's also a crazy case. And now that guy's facing 19 years in prison. So I definitely recommend checking it out there. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Oh, do you know that case?
On his weapon.
If you guys don't know, I can find it. This is one fucking crazy motherfuckers.
Man who claims he's a wizard was just charged with 4 felonies after he was caught on a Ring doorbell camera having a delusional crash out and violently trying to break into a stranger's house. What is even going on here? And obviously, this went extremely viral, and the internet took this clip and ran with it and made so many viral memes that I would go as far to say is this is probably one of the most funny viral moments that we've seen this year. But not only did he try to break in, he actually succeeded when he eventually moved on to a sliding glass door on the side of the house. And he was only finally stopped when the homeowner actually returned home to fight him, armed with a shovel, after witnessing the intruder's meltdown on the Ring camera. And while it's obviously easy to laugh at the absurdity of some of the details of this case, like, you know, his outfit or the fact that he identifies himself as Harry Dresden, you know, the whole time throughout the encounter. And if you didn't know, he's a fictional private investigator and wizard from a series of contemporary fantasy / mystery novels called The Dresden Files. But unfortunately, I mean, the reality of this case is kind of horrifying, because now, in addition to being charged with burglary, assault with a deadly weapon, vandalism, and making criminal threats, the subject of today's video, 30-year-old Jason Thomas Nichols, is facing a 5th charge of annoying or inappropriately touching a child under 18. Which allegedly stemmed from an earlier incident. So essentially, the dude did a way better job at catching himself than Vitaly ever could. Because I guess the Ring camera incident just put a whole lot of attention on that. So you have Fairfield police, I guess, saying additional charge came after a witness reported an encounter between Nichols and their child on April 5th. And this obviously ended up raising that bail dramatically from what was initially set at like $35,000 to the new bail amount of $250,000. And then you even have Deputy District Attorney Stephen Talley arguing for a higher bail, citing the alleged threats and Nichols in proximity to the victims. Which makes total sense because, yeah, apparently Nichols lives right behind the very house he broke into while screaming threats.
The fool is his neighbor.
He shouldn't be allowed to just return to the victim's neighborhood so he could just start trying to attack them all over again. But what he said was both terrifying and hilarious because the entire time he was freaking out and demanding entry to the property, he was, like I mentioned earlier, referring to himself as the private investigator / wizard and wearing a Demon Slayer t-shirt under a trench coat. Like, come on.
I don't know who you are. You don't belong in this neighborhood. That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Yeah,
So
I
he's
live
not
there. I
wrong
don't know you.
now.
My name is Harry Dresden. Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the door.
I mean, it's easy to laugh at the guy in this situation, but also I can understand why anyone would be terrified. And I mean, the victim is honestly lucky that this happened in California, not somewhere like Florida or Texas, because he might have not left that property alive. But essentially what happened was on April 7th, Jason Nichols storms up to a home on the 1700th block of Burbank Court and knocks on the door. The homeowner was not...
At this point, like, I keep hearing, like, batshit crazy stuff, like, in California. Is like, you might always like think about, oh, Florida man did something very, very stupid, but nowadays I think like California is like the land of the fucking deranged. Like, at least they did batshit crazy stuff and survived. California, I don't think so.
Home and starts talking to him via a Ring camera and can literally only say hello before Nichols begins demanding that he opens the door so he can make sure that everything's okay.
Hello?
And that's the thing, like, between like you do stupid shit and you know it's stupid shit. And the other side of things is like you do stupid shit, you do not fucking aware the shit they're doing is fucking stupid. This is part of it. At this point, I'm correct on saying I stated my answers that being correct on the California is basically now is a land of fucking deranged.
Hi there, can you open this door, please?
For what?
I just want to make sure that everything's okay. There seems to be something going on.
What do you mean?
I don't know, I just figured I'd check on something.
That alone would piss me off because, like, who are you? How dare you insinuate that you would know best and that you need to gain access to my home? Like, what are you on about? And to make things worse, apparently his pregnant wife and child were inside. And of course, when Nichols is denied immediate entry to the home with no questions asked, he begins to freak out and kick the door so hard with his flip-flops that the recoil sends him flying back down the stairs.
Man, get out of my house.
Open this door. Where's your daughter, man? Where's your daughter,
What are
man?
you talking about?
Where's your daughter? Who's in there with you?
Bro, if you don't...
Door. Open this door, I'm breaking it down. You understand me?
I mean, this is straight out of a cartoon. What in the Looney Tunes is going on here? But as soon as this random guy starts questioning about a daughter without really knowing whether or not the homeowner even had a daughter, that's when alarm bells should be going off in your head, which I'm sure they were for the homeowner at that point. But clearly, this person isn't in the right mind, so he will likely do things a very regular angry person wouldn't. But obviously, his freakout was just so irrational and honestly funny that it just spawned so many memes of him online. Now, I mean, okay, but it's not totally clear if Nichols knew who was exactly inside this house or if he was just LARPing with his own, I don't know, he was just doing investigative work as the investigative wizard over here. But regardless, I mean, while the homeowner is arguing with Nichols over leaving the property, he doesn't know who he is, which leads Nichols to stating that his name is Harry Dresden.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden. Open the door. This is my neighborhood.
And again, you probably wouldn't immediately recognize that name. I didn't. I had to Google it. But again, Harry Dresden.
Does your country have, like, you know, hospital for the... I think a lot of countries have it. You know, America abolished that. No more mental asylum, no more loony bin, no more rubber room. Still exists, definitely, but more on the private side. There's no government supported like rubber room anymore. And how expensive fucking healthcare is, so yeah, they can't support those things a long time ago. So yeah, there's no mental asylum in America. Yeah, there's no mental asylum in America, sadly. And there's legitly so many people are in fucking delusional loony bin. They should be in there, but they aren't in there. I don't even know what to say. The different people, different like thinking style, I guess. You know. And I'm back. I'm back. I don't know when did I get cut off, but my OBS crashed. Who knows? Maybe it's like the U.S. government know that I'm shitting on them, and then they like shut down my OBS for the kibosh. I'm trying to pull. Who knows? Who knows? And also, hi Danny now. Why is it not activating? Oh. Yep, now it's working now. Sorry that I didn't like respond to you because like, I had been like doing like anyone who is on the vertical side, I was like have stuff I'm working. I apparently pressed it wrong as thing. But either way, yeah. If you're still here, I'm gonna let you know what I'm doing. I'm basically just going to draw like a few version of Nino that I designed. So I can get used to her in multiple different angles. You have to put it here, like temporarily. Like even my like 3.0 model, I did like multiple drawing of him just to like get the get the shape right. Until I can start drawing like a very consistent version of them. I do have to take my medications too. It's like my brain is a little bit foggy. Oops, this one I finished it. And do I have more? I do have more, but this is a new one. I think I still have like a few tablets left. The older tablet. Yes. This one. One. Yeah, at the end I eat like the whole tablet is still like way more effective. But yeah. Okay, I'm back. You guys might think of it like, isn't this like normal time we go to eat or something? Yeah. Dun, 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 dun,
is a fictional private investigator and wizard who works to protect the general public. So I guess this guy thinks he's a heroic wizard from a book series and has started doing house calls in his neighborhood. And I guess when he finally gains access to the house via a sliding glass door after his initial crash out, he's then pacing around inside looking for a victor.
Victor, you around? Huh? You like raping little girls?
And I guess we kind of have to assume that he's referring to Victor Sells, who's a human sorcerer and antagonist in one of the Dresden Files books called Stormfront, who Dresden confronts at his house, who did in fact have a daughter as well. So I mean, all of this is just so many layers of bizarre. I don't even know where to start. But I guess it all starts to make sense when you connect all those dots, but it doesn't make it any less freaky. I mean, the entire time, the homeowner is, like I said, away from home, but he very quickly turned back and was heading home after he witnessed the, the disgruntled wizard demanding entry to his house. Because again, remember, the homeowner's wife and child were still in the home and probably scared to death by this guy, pounding on the door and wildly screaming while threatening to kill whoever he thinks he's looking for. I mean, this is crazy. And again, to make things even worse, he actually got inside of the house. So the homeowner ends up returning to the home and gets into an altercation with Nichols and even arms himself with a shovel at one point to protect his family.
Get the out of the third room, bro. Walk the out. What's the third room? Walk the out. I'm telling you, I'm giving you a chance right now, man. What's the third room, bro? I'm giving you a chance. Get the out of my house. What's the third room?
I don't know who you are. You better
get the street at 1797 Co-op Drive.
I don't know who you're talking about, man.
Why do I hear screaming?
Are you military?
Yes.
Okay. Can you help me out? Okay.
Yes.
I understand what you're going through right now.
Yes.
Can you step outside?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Will. Thank you for asking. There's something going on this street, bro.
Bro, everything's fine. Please step outside.
Okay.
Well, sit there. Sit on the ground, please.
Yes, sir.
And this altercation leads both men to require medical attention for head injuries sustained during the fight. But luckily, no one is seriously injured. And I guess the fight is instantly de-escalated when the homeowner asks Nichols if he's a veteran, and he answers yes, and for some reason instantly relaxes and agrees to go outside. And that's when the story gets even weirder, considering the fact that this guy isn't a veteran. So I guess he just lied to the homeowner. Hey, are you a veteran? Was like his wake-up call suddenly. He was like, oh wait, what am I doing? This isn't the sorcerer I'm supposed to have a boss battle with. It just doesn't make sense. I feel like the more information about this case that comes out, the more bizarre it gets. But obviously, cops arrive shortly after and arrest Nichols and charge him with the 4 felonies and give him the original $35,000 bail. And then, about a week later in court, the whole case gets escalated with a new 5th charge being tacked on. And, that's the one that spikes everything to $250,000. And now, I mean, because of all this now, the dude is facing 19 years in prison. Wow. It's safe to say this case took a dark turn. Thankfully, we never actually have to find out what he would have done because he was stopped. And now, it's up to the justice system to do its thing and hopefully lock him up for a little while. But his new court appearance is scheduled for April 23rd, so I'll definitely keep an eye out for what happens and make sure to keep you guys updated. But if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed the video, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
This streamer just lost a reported $100 million deal overnight, and the only person he can really blame is himself. This has all just been a slow but outrageous train wreck that started a couple months ago, because Fuzi, who's been a full-time content creator for about a decade now, has successfully destroyed an opportunity of a lifetime in just a handful of weeks, and it's all impressive, depressing, and bizarre, all at the same time. And of course, all of this unfolded while I was sick for a week, so we have a lot of catching up to do since my last video on it. And in my last video of him, his management essentially tried to 5150 the dude, and we thought he was gonna go get some help and take a very much needed mental health break from streaming. Because, I mean, those last moments that we covered were beyond bizarre, as Fuzi, he needs some serious help. There's no question about it. But sadly, this story just gets so much worse because he did not go and get the help that he needed. Because just a few weeks later, he was back live streaming, acting worse than ever. And this is right after his team warned him that they did not want him to stream 24/7.
If the stream went down, why did it go down?
Because the internet went out and their job is to watch the stream and tell me it goes down. 3 minutes went by, they didn't say.
Are they in charge of are they in charge of the internet? Can they make it happen?
No, but they're in charge. They're in charge of watching the stream to tell me when it goes down.
I don't think you're incapable. I don't think you're capable right now of doing 24/7.
Right,
That's my opinion.
That's cool.
Going on the record.
That's cool.
You can't manage.
That's cool. I'm gonna go, Susie. I'm gonna go, Susie. I'm gonna go.
All right. Go ahead.
Love you.
It's up to you.
Love you. That. My whole career. Don't gaslight.
Yeah, that's really going to set the tone for how quickly things are going to go downhill for the rest of this video. And that was only a little over 2 weeks ago. Also, how is his voice just permanently gone? But apparently, he decided to become a musician again because that worked out great the first time as Lil Cara. And he freaked out when he himself leaked the feature of his new album.
Wait till they hear Ferrari. Wait till they hear Soldier. Wait till they hear the song with Mexican OT.
The car is ready.
Wait till they see you in the studio.
Be back on this side. Please.
Close the door. Wait. How long have you been here?
Just like 2 minutes.
Is it muted or unmuted?
I turned off the mic.
What is it on right now?
It's on now.
What was it when I was talking?
Just the last sentence you said?
Yeah.
Just the last sentence. That's it.
Everybody sit down, please.
It wasn't on the...
Sit down. Sit down.
Dude, there's a light on that camera rig. How are you going to be angry at a cameraman for doing their job? Like, if you don't want to leak it, don't boast about your features while you know you're live streaming. But he just makes things so much worse.
Forget the cameras are here right now. What was your name?
My name is Rain.
Rain? Rain.
Rain.
This is my career, okay? You asked me for permission to film outside to smoke your vape. I allowed it. I had a very vulnerable moment with my team. I did not know you crept back into the corner. I just leaked one of my features. That wasn't supposed to happen until 3 weeks from now.
You didn't tell him to stop filming. What? Like, he hit his vape and then he was back to doing his job. This is not his fault.
I love you, and I'm going to try something I've never done. I swear to God, on my mother's heartbeat, you would be fired right now. And you personally, I think I would have punched in the face. But I'm a grown man now, so listen.
I feel like Fuzi wins the award for the worst boss ever. Like, imagine trying to work for this guy. Fuzi messed up here, and he can't take the accountability himself. And instead, he just vaguely threatens his cameraman for doing his job.
When you come into a room, you yell, cameras. My life is 24/7. I'm going to have privacy moments. I just said something I shouldn't have said. I didn't know you were here, dog. Practice again. Walk outside, come back into the car as if we're doing it. Wallahi, I said it. They're saying leaked. Wallahi. That's disrespectful to my business.
Ada. Hans?
This guy deserves himself, but he then fires the cameraman just a few minutes
Sounds
later.
Tarzan.
That's the problem. The audio shouldn't be up. You don't know how to do audio.
Yeah, I'm just relaying from the team.
Go hang with like a streamer. If you're... Hey, Manny, walk with me. Walk with me. Walk with me, dumb. Enjoy your last day. Have fun. You know why I'm pissed?
To be honest, Fuzi just saved that cameraman a whole lot of stress by just separating them right there. But he wasn't finished firing people yet, as he then fired pretty much his entire team that night. And this is all right after he returned to streaming.
Hey, Joey. I'm sorry this is abrupt. Good morning, by the way. Once they get here, you're going to be sent home. So you can, like, when she finds out, you can ask her, thank you for your time, but I don't need you here anymore. You or Rain.
Okay.
Yeah, this isn't Chuck E. Cheese. It's G7.
Okay.
Have fun at your Chuck E. Cheese job, though. Take good pictures of Mickey. Thank you so much. I'm going to sleep. Have a good night. You guys can all leave. Mia's just doing her job.
What a great start. And just like everything else with this story, it just keeps on going downhill from here, because the next morning he then starts fighting with what's left of his team over, I guess, his behavior, and he decides to get physical with his manager.
$147 million. What did you do? Hey, what are you doing? You said you're going to the mall to shop and going to the studio. You told me the Dean sucks and you got mad when I called you the Dean. Never calling the Dean in your life, I'm not him. Okay. You're worse than the Dean. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
After grab a suitcase or Adam?
No, Adam grab a suitcase. You get in my house.
It's
What?
yes, sir.
Well, try to come to my face and I paid for with the job that was gonna change your life. Okay. Yeah, 'cause you ain't worth. Okay. Go work at Chuck E. Cheese. Suck my. Let me come here. Make me something. Make me something. Really? Fuck you. Say it to my face. Stop through the face. So mean.
Yeah, I think whoever on his team said that he shouldn't be streaming 24/7, they were spot on. But he continues streaming. What could go wrong?
This is how I'm all year. I'm a dog. I'm a pit bull. I'm a Rottweiler.
This is a 34-year-old dude acting like this for internet clout. But then he starts beefing with Neon, a 20-year-old, claiming that he's stealing his ex-girlfriend, and even made some garbage song about it.
You know when a can't take care of his girl and says, sorry I let you down? You're too late. She's already another dude. She's already my at night in the car, in the passenger. You're at home thinking she's sleeping. You up. Don't worry. She ain't worried about you no more. She moved on. She's in better hands. Little kid, 19 years old. Actually, you know what, you little 19-year-old? Listen to this. He's 19. Why are you talking about him? He could still suck my same. We got with peons. We got with neons.
She's a better heads now. You can't go 15 minutes without having a mental breakdown.
You know what? With his fucking voice, with his super fucked up voice, he is like the prime candidate to play the Godfather. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't even hear the fucking word he's saying.
This guy's so unserious, and the fact that he's trying to be so prideful and serious makes it so much funnier. Because come on, I mean, there's a bunch of things you can criticize Neon about, but this is pathetic behavior and it should be shamed. Then I guess rumors started going around that he violated Kick's TOS, you know, being physical with his manager earlier. And remember, he just signed this massive deal with Kick. He claims it was $100 million. I've also heard other reports saying it was $20 million, but either way, it's a massive amount of money. It is completely life-changing, and all he has to do is just not act the way he's acting. But there were apparently rumors that when he signed this deal, he promised to not have any more breakdowns, and clearly that didn't happen. So this is how Fuzi responded to the rumors and to the alleged view botting that was on his channel, when in reality, I think it was just people who were trolling him because clearly he acts out when things don't go his way.
Neon's view botters got pissed that I exposed them, so they're spamming my chat with Aiden Made, Gay 9, Gay 8. I know the name of your company. I know every single one of your names personally by government. Neon told me everything. Don't play with me. Switch phones. Neon's view botters. Stop. I already contacted. And watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Hey, Neon. You dumbass. Did you tell them to go do that? You dumb. Watch this.
So he essentially makes an allegation against another top kick streamer and snitches to the CEO, which then backfires on him massively.
Yo, Eddie Akil, I'm not gonna hide this anymore. I already told you in your office. Neon's view botters consistently right now, and Dean texted me, are hate rating our stream. Aiden Made, Gay 9, Gay 7, Gay 8, Gay this. I need your moderation team to handle my chat. And I need Neon to have negative repercussions for telling his viewbotter company that he pays $40,000 a month to not with my chat and not get in the way of my money. Respectfully.
What is the upside for him to do this? But of course, things just got so much worse because the CEO then responded.
I got into a fight with an employee. Please don't ban me before speaking to me. Let's talk, please, and discuss. I promise you 30 days. They said, hey, mate, the moderation team acts independently without Eddie or any of our involvements. I haven't seen the clip yet, but if TOS was broken, I'd assume that
TOS wasn't broken.
Listen.
It wasn't.
If Kit, the place that promised me would house me for 30 days, bans me, I'll go live in 5 minutes right after on twitch.com/Fousey. I said it. I don't need anybody.
Dude, why wreck your bag like that? There is zero upside for this. Like, what are you doing? Like, I completely understand not wanting to take a kick deal to avoid promoting gambling and all the other crazy stuff that happens on that platform. But he already took the deal. He's just making himself look like a fool right now. But I guess after the kick team looked into his behavior, after him self-reporting to the manager, they banned him. And here the Twitter account Clip Season is reporting that it was a $20 million deal. So that's interesting. But then Drama Alert reported that he lost his deal. Fousey then threatens to off himself and reportedly was arrested.
Hi, Mama. I'm getting arrested right now. I'm being sedated. I love you so much. I woke up, Mama, 24 hours. I was asleep on the Seroquel. I wake up, there's lights in my face. What's going on? Sir, you're in danger of hurting people around you and yourself. You're being arrested. Arrest me, sir.
But I guess the deal was still maybe on the table because his ban only lasted about 24 to 48 hours, since only 2 days later, he was back live and reportedly got permanently banned and lost his deal. Because this is what he decided to do when he went live and got his Kick account back.
They know if they up, it makes me go bipolar. Look at my eyes. I'm gonna myself tonight live. Kick.com/Fousey. Done.
Dude. Yeah, if his kick deal wasn't gone before, it's gone now. Imagine fumbling generational wealth because you simply can't behave. All he had to do was run around and have fun, not take things too seriously, and just be a happy dude, which shouldn't be that hard when you're getting paid 8 figures to just run around live. Instead, he's worried about what a 20-year-old and his ex-girlfriend is doing. This dude's ego and pride has absolutely destroyed his career. Over and over now, this is a repeat thing. He is straight up his own worst enemy. But then, the CEO said he was banned permanently. And this was roughly 8 to 9 days ago, and he's already been unbanned. So that's confusing. But this is, I guess, the present. So going back to when he thought he was permanently banned, he then starts crying on a boat.
You're 18 years old, and you have dreams to walk your mouth down the Hollywood red carpet. I asked my mom to buy me a camera and a laptop because I couldn't afford it. And I said I'd pay her back.
I'm leaving that.
Yeah, as a comment highlighted here, apparently this was supposed to be a party. But he's not finished being a massive buzzkill because he then goes home and fires his therapist while live streaming it. Let's be real. There is no way he was actually listening to her in any way whatsoever. And then he goes straight to calling his parents and disowns them. And I'm not going to show that clip because it is just depressing and it just shows that he's just completely spiraled out of touch with reality. But I guess after that, he then goes to the beach and starts throwing threats around again.
Real one. I got my mind too, dog. And on my mind, hard body. I feel your pain in your music, dog. I'm by myself right now. I started my career on March 25th of 2011, right? I was by myself. I asked my mom to buy me my first camera and laptop and told her I'll pay.
Man, this guy's delusions in the past. This guy is fucking delusions in the past. Like, I did sometimes talk about my past before, that I used to be famous. Like, quote unquote, fake quote, used to. Okay? This guy, famous once, and man, just keep bringing on the fact that, hey, I used to be famous. Now it's just like his 1 point personality at this point. You shouldn't do that. Like, if it's like repeated interesting story, there's new people you want to like talk about is something interesting, or like maybe you want to give people some lessons, and then you just like decided to bring up your past a little bit just to at least like enhance the lesson a little bit, it's fine. But this guy is literally just bragging up and down with his gosh dang view and then everything. Whoa, this guy is like super unbelievable at that point.
Pay her back. I did 20 times that, 100 times that, alhamdulillah. I wake up this morning suicidal, manic, and hung over because I drank to death last night. They almost took me to the hospital and they left me in the house by myself. Are they dumb or stupid? It has to be one. Pick. It might be both. It's the last you'll see of me today, y'all. I loved you so hard.
So the police then showed up because of those threats, and he immediately just claims that he's being doxxed, and he did nothing wrong.
I'm an internet star. Yeah. People call the cops on me, and it's called doxing. Have you heard of doxing? Yes. People call the cops and they do threats to get me arrested.
That is called not doxing. That is called swatting.
Fusi, Yusuf.
You drunken buffoon.
I'm recording. No, it's my safety. Don't tie yourself? Yeah, go ahead. Look, 2 days ago, ma'am, 2 days ago, I'm sleeping in bed. Yeah. I wake up with 15 guns in my face and lights. Somebody called the cops and said I was going to kill my employees. You got scheduled, didn't you? Huh? You got scheduled. Yes. And then I met with the psychiatrist, the therapist, and the board and the police. They said he's good. He's mentally fit. Right now, the internet's trying to me because I retired yesterday. Whatever they called you and said, they lied. I don't have a knife. I have chapstick. I'm gay.
That's all right. You might have chapstick. I have chapstick too.
The internet has tried to do. Guess what they did last year? Same thing.
I'll just say the jacket.
Go ahead. In Miami, they threw me inside a psych ward for 86 days last year because of this. Yes.
What's up with kick streamers and just not taking any accountability whatsoever? Like, dude, that was because you called 911 on stream and faked a hostage situation. He does this to himself and then he just blames everyone else. I guess when you start streaming on Kick, you just lose the ability to take accountability. But he then starts DMing Adam22, claiming that he was facing assault charges and he was going to flee Australia. It's really hard to tell if that was real or not because now he's back in the US. I would assume if that was real, he wouldn't have been allowed to leave. But in his next brilliant career move, he then decides to admit to view botting.
But then he asked me for a collab the day I got out. So I said, hey, Neon, brother, just tell me, brother. And I have this on recording, by the way, but I'm only taking it if it goes to court. Brother, tell me, do people actually view bot? Bruh, he told me the person who created view botting.
The thing about it, Fuzi, can I get you to be honest?
Yeah.
Them doing that and them also telling you to do it influence you to do it as well. Truth be told.
100%. You're not allowed to be on Kick if you don't do it and be a top streamer.
You know what I want to tell you? I've never view botted a day in my life.
Listen, Bruce, because you're a real one. Listen, if you go live on Kick with no view bots and you get 2,000 viewers and you go to the Kick CEOs and say, listen, yes, I got 2,000, but your top 10 guys are view botting. Guess what they'd say? It doesn't matter. Here's your deal. And they give you $2,000 less than the other guys.
Because I guess he's just scorched earth on the platform now, and he just wants to expose everyone, including himself. And this is really interesting because Kick has came out multiple times to say that Neon's views are real. So he really must not want his deal back because he's now a rapper, according to him.
All doubted you, and look, you are with Drake. Is it wrong to believe in yourself? Hell no. Dead ass, dog. This generation is fucking cooked. You have a mother brave enough to say his dreams out loud, knowing every motherfucker in the world was gonna try to tear him down, and whether he fails or not, he was gonna stand 10 toes down and said, "I tried." Right. I'm sick of this. So yes, I am gonna become a rapper. Yes, I do have Lil Baby on my album. Right. Yes, I do have T Grizzly on my album. Yes, I do have Soulja Boy on my album.
This is what I would tell you guys, okay? Please, for the love of God, do not get into streaming. I'm also slowly distant away from streaming. I'm not actually making content. If you guys kind of like take a look at my stream, I'm just drawing and vibing. I'm not actually trying to become the most famous streamer in the world. Okay? If I am, I would have higher numbers. I don't give a shit. I'm just vibing with you guys. But for the love of God, do not get into streaming. This is what you become. Don't do that. I know my job is like drawing, and then like people like give like give VTubers art and stuff and the other things. Even right now, I'm drawing like a VTuber right now. But again, like VTuber is still at the end of the call. Like their content is like they are vibing with lots of people. It's still kind of fine. Like if you just want to vibe with people and then people are willing to like watch you and tag along with it. But if you really think like you want to like stream for the sake of like getting fame and money, you're just either going to end up be like him or like the rest of the people I watch, like they just basically did crime and went to jail for it. Like if you're successful, it's fine, but if you are not, like don't dive into this like fucking delusions that I'm watching right now. This guy fall off. He refused to do accept the fact that he fall off. Then like the rest of like the things that he keep doing is just he refused to accept the truth. For me, I didn't even need to accept the truth. I did it to myself. Like the fall off thing. If not lots of people know it, I essentially delete my own channel once I got like famous enough. Because I got scared. Well, maybe my instinct is telling me not to become like this if I like become famous. Because I know I'm not like a super entertaining person at the end. But still, like I say, it's either that or like I'm going to end up become like a very different person, to be honest. I always think about that a lot. If I don't delete my channel around that time and keep on like attached to my fame and then become famous, earn lots of money, I don't know who I will become around that time. Because, hate to say this, me when I was famous around that time, I am an extremely delusional man. I'm not even kidding. I have like a very major like savior complex back in the day. This is why every single time I talk about like environmentalist or like vegan stuff, like I was like super fucking pissed off. because like it triggered like that like savior complex I have in the past. Because I want to become like a very good environmentalist back in the days, you know? I respect the greens and everything. Try to do things right. Try to invent stuff that can help people. Yeah. It's like that me was like thought himself as a fucking comic characters. That he's destined to save the fucking world. I'm not even kidding about that side of me. It does exist. This is why like the way I kind of talk, it have like that. I don't think you guys like might notice, or like maybe you just faintly felt it. Is basically just like have that very confident way of speaking. It's because back then, that is how I speak even way more confidently. You know, it's just like basically false confidence is like the worst confidence in the world. But the way I speak is so fucking convincing to the point that it basically just full on fucking delusions back in the days. And then I got reality check and other things, and I'm fine now. But I was in the slippery slope back in the days. I would not know what would happen if like my brain back then still haven't had the wake up call and still stick on being famous streamers and then like get lots of money from that. What would change? That would like change me so fucking much. I might turn into this guy. Thank God I didn't turn into this guy. Like, I already have a record of keep talking about my past, okay? Like, this guy is basically the bad ending of keep talking about his past. Mine is like a good ending. Not even good ending, it's like mediocre ending of back in my days. It's basically that. Alright, I'll be going to toilet a little bit. Be back soon. I'm going to toilet a little bit. cô Ma tìm với ạ. Okay, I'm back. Man, the entire house is falling apart the moment my dad left the house. Oh. Yeah, my toilet stuff is also broken, and then like the downstairs is kind of like having like a like a faucet leak situations. Not faucet leak, it's more like faucet like spewed.
So I don't give a what they say.
Yeah, we didn't even watch this guy like crash out. We already know that he just lost it.
I did do it at wrong times. I do it.
There's still news about her? Oh, 2 months ago. Okay.
So, a channel named Crimes New Roman, which is ran by a guy named Noah, made a video criticizing commentary channels with a heavy focus on Turkey Tom. And, I noticed I wasn't part of this discussion. Noah had lots to say about these slop tubers, but I wasn't really included, which is fine. I didn't want to sit at their lunch table anyways. So why have I decided to interject myself into the conversation? Well, while Noah deconstructs much of the commentary community's flaws, he also portrays one of the community's favorite punching bags as an innocent victim who did nothing wrong, that individual being iDubbbz. Wow, I haven't made an iDubbbz video since February. That might be a new record. I'll admit, some of Noah's talking points against the commentary community are pretty valid, and I'm sure each one of them will make a response video milking this libtard's titties until he's malnourished and saggy. However, I think this video kind of implodes on itself because much of Noah's complaints revolve around omitting information, ignoring context, and allowing one's bias to determine how you present information. And a lot of these critiques come off as disingenuous when you see how Noah represents people like Hassan Piker and iDubbbz in his video. The greatest example being Noah reviewing a mass shooter's manifesto that includes the names of certain content creators, where he insinuates that Turkey Tom's content is somewhat responsible for the shooting because his content served as a stepping stone for radicalization. Noah insists that Tom deserves all the focus because he's mentioned twice, where the shooter claims in his manifesto that Tom pushed him into the alt-right. And because Tom is the focus, Noah repeatedly brings up the fact that Tom's name is in a manifesto written by a mass shooter.
Just like all the pseudo-intellectuals and gamer chuds whose content, through the conventions of their genre, participate in an ecosystem that functions as important infrastructure in the pipeline to radicalization. And Tom's name in that manifesto is the smoking gun I knew would show up eventually. Tom is the through line of my analysis because he is the creator the Antioch shooter specifically named. I'm telling you, man, there's a reason Tom's name was emphasized in that manifesto. A particularly astute and cute of you out there should realize I am highlighting this because Think Before You Sleep tries to make the link between Long and TYT structurally identical to the connection I'm making here with the Antioch shooter and Turkey Tom, a mass shooter who consumed a creator's content, except the evidence he brings is just like my sanity after talking about this for so many hours. Basically non-existent. With all of this, I'm hoping now that the Antioch shooter's journey, viewed through this odyssey of a framework I have laid out, makes more sense. Not as some sudden conversion to the horrible brain space.
I don't know why, like,
but as a
channel that usually don't do this kind of things that decide to do this.
From a foundation.
Is it like because they get more
in his
views or
list of
something like that?
influences? That shooter's
I'm
network
not sure why.
not only included just the super extreme Terrorgram and 764, but content like Turkey Tom's.
However, when looking at the other names included in the manifesto, Noah attempts to frame the inclusion of iDubbbz and Hassan Piker within the shooter's manifesto as individuals that were simply talked about in these alt-right spaces. They're not part of the problem, unlike Tom, even though the title straight up says, "People that radicalized me the most." But I guess it's entirely different for Tom because he's mentioned twice, and that's why Noah decided to run with the narrative that Tom is part of the problem, and these two are just innocent bystanders.
This is why I think the list of
Read, motherfucker! Read! I guess like people nowadays like reading comprehensions like drop so far. I didn't even want to look at his face or voice at that point. I kind of like more or less like low key know like most things about that. Oh, this one I do want to like watch it.
Today we have news of yet another corrupt English localization. A localization so bad that they completely butchered this game's dialogue. And within 24 hours of this being brought to the attention of the developer has issued a statement and has already begun hot fixing out the localization. The game is Yunyun Syndrome Rhythm Psychosis, a rhythm adventure game about a psychotic hikikomori girl, also an avid anonymous poster, who corrupts the world with her severe brain rot from listening to too many Denpa songs. Released only a few days ago on April 23rd. And the release has been going pretty well for this game. It's got a cute art style, very positive reviews on Steam, but then as mentioned, people, as they played the game, noticed something very off about the localization. For example, the localizer's going full Reddit mod, interjecting a bunch of rhetoric about fascism, which we can see in this example got changed in the recent hotfix by the developer. The fix changed in the dialogue to, "Their command spells ain't got nothing on me." But the localizers had a different vision. They actually had that line altered from Japanese to English originally as, "I will never be victimized under fascism again." Other examples, like the English localization saying "in fascism" before the developer stepped in to change that to "somebody stop this." Pretty crazy how the English localizers really...
This was like, I would say like his thing, okay? Those people are the disgrace of all people who study language and translate them for a job. They didn't study it. Those people just fucking bad at a job. All I can say is that. It has become a very prominent things that I fucking hate about. Like, one of the many reasons I decided to not become like an English like VA. I tried to pursue that job, but I decided to choose not to, is because like how much this kind of stuff have infected the entire like VA stuff, including translations. Fucking hate it. Especially people who translate it that way, and then you have no choice since they paid you. You have to say those shit. No. No, I'm not going to read your bullshit. Your botch translations is just botch.
Really tried to interject all this rhetoric about stopping fascism when the original context had nothing to do with any of that. 24 hours ago on Our Visual Novels, a top post for the day reading Yunyun Syndrome Rhythm Psychosis, this game has the worst JP to English localization I've ever seen. While this game isn't a strict visual novel, it's more of a mix-up between interactive VN and rhythm game. I would like to mention it here considering how people enjoy discussing localization in recent VN games, with "enjoy" in quotes. Adding, genuinely, if you're somewhat knowledgeable about the Japanese language, or have played a fair share of visual novels and recognize more or less how lines should translate into English, I beg you to play the free demo on Steam and see for yourself. For example,
nope.
The localizers
It is
changing
a thing.
Irene, which should simply translate
I'm not
to,
exactly
"I don't
like a
need it."
full-fledged
Well,
VTuber
they
at this
instead
point.
changed
It's
it
just
to,
that
"I'd
being a
cut my
VTuber
uterus
is...
out if I see it."
I'm not even sure what the heck I am at this point. It's just that, you know, back in the day, I just show my face out because, you know, people... I was never have any issues like showing my face. And then, like, you know, there's always, like, that, like, 1-2 random people just say, "Hey, face review!" I'll be like, "Yeah, sure." And just pop myself out there. But it's also, like, I do... At first, like, it's just, like, shits and giggles. But later on, like, around that time when I do it, like, just a year around ago, like, how dehumanized, like, most VTuber has become. So I at least want to, like, change, like, the goal of showing my face. Is just that, like, back then it's like, haha, funny. You notice I'm just right behind my model. So it's like, I am the voice behind the, you know, the voice behind the VTubers. But, you know, as time passed, like, I kind of, like, slowly, like, found that, like, people have been dehumanizing, like, VTuber a lot to a point that there are some of them aren't being treated like human, like, really well. Yeah, the screen clutter is unreal, right? This is why, like, one of the things, like, I do want to fix it. But it is having a lot of interactions. This is, like, the older, like, scene I have. Like, the newer scene I have is a little bit different. Since, like, I usually have, like, one of my, like, you know, long-time viewer there. So I generally have a different side like of the stream. This one is like specially cobbled up for him to watch, because I do watch YouTube and while working in the same times, like doing drawing and shit. So yeah, I just give him a bigger screen so he can watch like what I was watching. Else I'm going to use this one. A little bit much more focus, and if you really want to kind of like, you know, I'm interested in what you are watching, so you can do this. I hope the thing is actually activated. Like, is it connected? Yeah, obviously, because that one is specifically made for something else. Hold on a little bit, like my OBS is not connecting properly. Okay, now it's connecting properly. Let me redo it again. So it actually can do like a focus thing like this. So if people are kind of like wondering like, ooh, what the heck you are watching? And then I can just do this, you know? Like make it easier so they can kind of watch it while this and that other stuff. Back in the days, it have even more stuff. Like they can even do like art zoom, this and that other stuff. When I'm in like this is my drawing scene, and then I have some other things. Is like the off-screen scene. Off-screen scene is basically like I do it for like, you know, I just want to stream my work, but not exactly streaming at the same times. So it have this one. It looks like this. It's just like an office. Supposed to have like me drawing in that as kind of like this, like in the like sitting in the chair like drawing. But that part of things I don't have too much time to work with. Maybe in the futures I'll make one of me just like back facing like the camera, like animations is just like sitting there looping and doing drawing. And with that, it can even do more stuff. It can do this. Oops, I think I tapped it wrong. Yeah, you aren't supposed to know what you're looking at, because that one is just like additional things that kind of like react and drawing in the same times, you know? You definitely can see like I'm drawing there, but also like there's like a screen up there so people can kind of like, you know, watch like what I'm kind of like doing here. This is more or less like me just vibing there. It's like the YouTube is playing like behind the scene. You can see in the upper right corners, so people know that either I'm kind of like playing music or doing this, doing that, or like other thing else. Like generally, I would either in this scene or in this scene. But there are times that I want to do like some, it's basically like, oh, I'm watching this very interesting video. If you want, you can like watch better scene. If they want, I would just like switch to this scene, but also in the same time I'm drawing in the same time. It's like a very special way of like react. So this one is a much more focused version of it. So you can technically see like there's like the camera, it's like the VT, like, like the YouTube is still there. So if I play any like video or like stuff, hold on, where is it? You might not be able to see this, so it's like, oh man, it's like lagging really hard for this one. This is the first time it happened. Ooh, my Opera GX is like lagging. Don't know what happened. So it's basically like I can kind of like, oh, I have like something I'm to like watching while I'm working on. Okay, let's randomly check something out. Okay, something like this. Okay, like this is like I kind of watching this at the same times and then like doing drawing at the same time. So you can see. Alright then, have a nice night. Like depends. This is like a well, the art screen is still the biggest one in there. You know? This is more like vibing, you know, just chatting and drawing at the same time, eating other stuff. But yeah, like the guy who like Good King like is here like watching together, like react stuff to me. It's not exactly a content at the moment for this particular things. It's like there are times that I kind of like just stream is because I want to record my drawing only. Like I don't necessarily have to like show off my drawing. It's just there. It's always on the screen. So when like a random fuckers decided to say it, like calling me out like, oh, you stole art, or like you did like, you know, oh, you use AI art or something like that, I can just like use my stream to kind of slap them. I literally do this live. How the fuck you get the like the mindset of me like, you know, doing all those things that they just claim, something like that. So they have like zero capability of doing that. I guess not all artists always like have something playing around or listening to music and stuff. I personally don't really like listening to music. Not like listening to music. I rarely listening to music is because my ear is like constantly ringing like really ridiculously loud, so I can't really like hear that well. I just need a lot of noise to drown it. Technically, any noise kind of works. And this like particular scene I'm using is not that much of a scene anymore because this is like a really old scene. And it's more built for this. But I don't do view chat like anymore, so like this kind of like is broken. This scene. This scene and this scene is actually a broken scene. I just patch it up however much I want. And then there's still another drawing scene. Like this particular one. Ooh, this one is like ancient. Man, I need to like do a lot of fix stuff on this one. This one's actually pretty nice. Like this particular scene is actually still working very well. It's kind of like people still can somewhat see like the YouTube I'm watching. It's like it's just like a sliver of the screen. So even I play some things that, you know, like somehow visually will get me like copyright claim or like you know, like region blocked. Like they can't like actually like see those things. Like sadly, even I mute the YouTube and then listening to music, there are some music I listen for some fucking weird reason is like completely blocked out from some country. Like the moment you get hit by that, even you're fine with it, the more infraction you get in your YouTube, like the more like bullshit stuff like slowly will get yourself into like a shadow ban list higher. Which is not like a very good thing. It's like this is why I always fucking hate those kind of copyright claim troll. They aren't even troll anymore. They actually earn money from those. Which is kind of bullshit. And I still got my other old art scene. How old is this one? Ah, this one is a much more focused version of it. When I actually do a job, then yes, I'll be in here. But when I'm not doing a job, no. But I could say like the newest scene that I'm using is like this particular one. Yeah, to be honest, like YouTube doesn't really have lots of things to watch anymore at this point. So, hold on a little bit. Composite blur. Yeah, I still have to blur it when I listen to music because that screen is a little bit like too clear. People can kind of like, not people, like the AI can kind of like see it and then try to like copy claim it visually. I'll block it. Even though I'm not playing any like song, it will still happen. This is a bullshit thing. Hold on. Boop. Done. Yeah, I do have to blur it when I need to listening to music. That's the sad part of it. Not exactly sure it's late or not. Because it is usually I would turn off around this point, but I'm kind of like focusing drawing. But right now I'm kind of fixing up my stream things a little bit. I'm to play some music. And they're not showing any music for me to like play. When I need the music the most, they don't show it to me. Us listening to stupid music. Ooh, hero comeback. Alright, this one's good. And now I'll play some music to you guys. This is some other like whole other wild music. Is like Wuthering Wave. And then I will like listening to Naruto. Don't blame me! Blame the copyright people and YouTube being like super arbitrary on their fucking rules.
Everything with memories and promises
Obviously, I'm Malaysians. Stream around this time. Either I'm from China or from Malaysia. Definitely not China. Or Singaporean. You know, Singaporean normally talk a bit more funny, I think. I know there's a lot of normal Singaporean that can speak normal English. Technically, Malaysians also speak weird English too. This VTuber I currently drawing is also Malaysian too. Well, technically this is a non-existent model at the moment. I'm making a model for her, but I kind of like have to do a little bit of few SketchUp first to kind of like, you know, like get used to like her design and stuff I made for her. Once I got used to, I can like draw her much more better. So I need like a cleaner design instead of like super scratchy. I got like 2 VTuber like model I have to design it out. I'm going to draw and rig it too, so it's going to take a long time to actually make one. Hold on, my brother's calling me. Why is like today is so busy? Hello? Ah, that's it. Man, I'm so fucking busy today. Hold on a little bit, I need to open a door for my brothers. there's lots of things to do today. Like everyone is like, usually here's the thing, like normally when I just come downstairs, like I need to do so many things for my entire family because I'm the only like tech guy. And then like today, so many other things happened. Like my boiler is not working, the water pump is not working, so I'm basically showering cold waters. And then when I went downstairs, the pipe is built wrong and then it got shattered. Literally shattered. I guess it's like the intense heat and coldness from the waters shattered like the PVC pipe. I don't know how it happened, it just like cracked literally. And it just fixed up like not long ago too, like, so definitely some intense heat there. That heat and coldness like add into it now. And then now like I just went off because like my brother's calling me, he forgot to bring his like keys. And then I have to go and open up the door for him. It's basically like today is one of my most busiest day. I have to do a lot of things outside of from streaming. Something fucking went fucking wrong again. Yes. Ah. Yep. Because in many cases, I would say like, life is not treating your boy Kirei very well today. Most of the case, even tomorrow, it will be carried over. Ooh, have a nice day. Wow. YouTube, thank you for trying to cheer me up.
Wash the sunlight, spreads over the grass and window panes. When the last whisper smoke dissolves in the lake, as if nothing had changed. Those black and white turned into colors, and every piece of it on softly gleaming. Find myself whispering your name, must one touch my skin. I see time finally shaded chains, flying free like a paper plane in the common start of day. This is the world you fought for. All things unfolding next in the order as they did before. This is the spark you have created with both your hands in all your strength of nightmares to the break of dawn. The frozen pulse of life now beats again. The breeze is in your face, cross the vibrant flame. When the mortality echoes between you and the abyss, like a twisted in crescendo finale. No one did you ever flinch. You try to stay on a living narrative, start a tragedy, runs in your voice. Sing along it out loud like a ballad song. The way to starting point. I see spring profusely walking green along the paper plane streets in this common star
Alright, I finished this one. I'll be going to order some food or like make some instant noodle to eat. That'll be my day. Holy shit, my... Oh! I don't know why it's like super lag. My DaVinci is still on. Yeah, as time passed, like, we just keep on being like lagging on the visual side is because the GPU is kind of like hanking itself. Yeah, still kind of like halfway, like doing lots of like how would I even say? In the middle of like redesigning. I had to draw her like multiple times to actually slowly getting like how to like do her design. Man, now my entire computer is like slowing down a lot. Is it? I think it's like the attempt of trying to... Yeah, my computer is super lag right. Holy shit. Wow. No! Yes, managers is on day. You're supposed to be the one. Supposed to be the one join. Ooh, final. Ooh. Yeah, I have to wait the things out because I kind of like realized that I accidentally triggered like the recording. By the way, yep. It's going to. Yeah, like the DaVinci was on when I turned it off. They kind of like reorganize the entire like GPU like priority stuff again. It kind of take ages for them to do it. Yeah, is actually indeed is like not enough RAM. The way I used my computers, I should have like 64 gig to be honest. I do way too much stuff in the computers. But again, I don't have the capability to run a, you know, run a RAM, buy a RAM, unless you guys give me lots of money, which is not going to be possible. Oh yeah, I can't cook. I need to order food. Alright. Alright then, I will be like end for the stream for today. Thank you very much for watching, and as always, stay healthy, stay safe, until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye bye!